I got a daughter now, so things are good, you know?
When are we going to see you on a cover of NBA 2K?
By 2K27.
Okay, I like that.
Let's do it.
Are you ready to go get my team card? Let's see how it turned out. Let's go.
And the player introductions are wrapped up. The starting. Well, GA.
Thank you, Kevin.
Absolutely, David. He knows his role, doesn't he? Thanks for that report. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. You look at Portland. They're sitting 8th right now in the early going. And checking out Utah, a game behind.
Yeah, and when you look at Portland, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Yeah, and I'm sure they're disappointed in that. I mean, they were hoping to take that next step.
The starters for the Utah Jazz. We've got Fox. Mobley is out there with Jared Allen. Then there's Markkanen. And it's Giddey in at the 2. And for the Trailblazers, we've got Green. Andre Drummond is out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Doncic, and it's LeVert in at the shooting guard. Doncic outside. It's Drummond, top of the key. For the teams that are clearly rebuilding, Greg, should they simply play the young guns no matter what, or should they make them earn their minutes?
I think there should be a combination, and as long as guys are pros and really approaching the game the right way, you want to give them an opportunity to grow, and also it gives you a chance to evaluate them.
Now, here's Fox, following the miss by Draymond Green. Step back shot. Fox, no good. And so it's Drummond with it. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. This game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
Live by the 3, die by the 3. If you're perimeter dependent, you don't really know game to game how it's going to go.
You're not connecting from deep. You got to mix it up. I mean, look to score inside more. They didn't do enough of that.
So the Portland Trailblazers able to put the first points up on the board. Fox dishes to Allen. Giddey the pass to Fox. Clock at 6. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Superior strength from the little man. Fox accepting the challenge and fighting through the contact web.
You know, Greg, thinking about De'Aaron Fox and what's next for him, we know how much he wants to get to the playoffs and contend.
Yeah, I mean, Fox doesn't just want to have impressive regular seasons. This guy, his goal is to get his squad to the postseason. And not only that, he wants a chance to win titles.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
I really enjoyed watching De'Aaron Fox blossom into a leader over the first few seasons in the league.
All that comes with confidence. He has emerged as a star player, and he's become more and more assertive as a teammate. That's when it got obvious that he's a player you can build a franchise with.
Here's Fox after Luka Doncic's bucket. Lets it go from 11. It's hauled in by Stewart.
He's not using his head this quarter. He's got to get back to finding high percentage shots.
On the wing, Doncic. He's guarded by Markkanen. And it's Green missing.
I don't think the D does good enough here, but something causes the miss.
Markkanen can't get it to go.
Just 1 for 5 from the field now? I mean, they've come out flat. They need to pick up the energy.
Green, no luck. For Utah, they've gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Drummond with it. Back to Doncic. On the wing, Green. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
You got to respect the basketball mind of Green. Skilled at reading the defense and knowing when to take his shot.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, here's Fox. Pass to Mobley. Wide open look. And that one drops.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
Oh, yeah, that's one of his go-to spots. I mean, you have to pressure him in that mid-range area.
Now, here's Doncic. He had 15 points last outing. Misses that one. His first miss of the night, 2 for 3. And so Markkanen will bring it up for Utah. Trailing by 2. Deft touch on the alley-oop.
And he's getting better at orchestrating the offense. I mean, when Fox hits the open man, it brings this team closer together.
Doncic passes to Stewart. It's Levert on the wing. That's tipped. Up top, Markkanen. Guarded by Green. And here's Markkanen. No points in the game yet for him. 5 to shoot. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Fox, no good.
Well, he has to work harder to get a good high percentage look. I mean, he's been taking some bad shots out there.
Here's Doncic. And no good that time. Now the Jazz take it the other way. Coming into this having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
Yeah, and in that one, they caused a lot of misfires with their intensity on the defensive end.
They played with energy and communicated well. They made things difficult out there.
Flushed by Allen there. What I love about him, he's a center and he's not trying to be a guard. He knows who he is.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
And it's rare to find a young big man with such an advanced skill set. Mobley can handle the ball like a small forward, has a smooth shot and great range.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard. See the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. In third, the Jazz.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Wiseman finds Winslow. Rebounded by the Jazz. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Portland.
And they really took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
It's stolen by Reddish. And here's the fast break. Winslow's leading the way. Into the lane. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And here are the numbers for Van Vliet. Great showing for him last season. He averaged about 19 points a game, 6 assists and 4 rebounds. And when they need to add defense, that's who they look to.
Well, I would too. The defensive ability, the energy, the tenacity. He's the whole package.
First one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Jazz have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Kennard, the pass to Carmelo. Back to Kennard. Outside, White. From deep. Reddish grabs the rebound. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
White against Van Vliet. To the inside. Wiseman. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Utah's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Anthony, the pass to White. And the pass to Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. Over Reddish. Cans it from short range.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now here's Van Vliet. Hoping to put that miserable performance against Phoenix behind him tonight. Oh, that's blocked. 1:02 left here in the first quarter. Here's White. Portland grabs the miss. Now here's Reddish. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Now Winslow. Pass to Wiseman. Good, and the nice assist from Winslow.
So difficult. Trying to slow down Wiseman and screen and rolls, his mobility. Terrific.
White against Van Vliet. And here's Anthony from the arc. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Down low, there's Winslow, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
White down low, covered by Van Vliet. Anthony's shot is off. There's Winslow. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Jazz out in front, leading by a point. From Portland, we're back in a moment. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And the guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, they really got after it. I mean, they made life extremely difficult for the shooters, which is why they hold this lead.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the court for the Trailblazers, Bismack Biyombo is out there with Weissman. Then it's Reddish. Then it's Justice Winslow. And it's Van Vliet into the point. They grab their own miss. Can't connect from short range. Portland trailing here. Here's Reddish. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for Utah. That will be their second of this 5-game road trip. White with it, and it's Reddish picking him up. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And there's the call, Portland the foul. The Jazz shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
And that one falls for White. And a lot of players want a voice in team strategy. And I've always wondered, Greg, is there a downside for coaches letting their players get too involved?
I mean, there is a belief that you can have too many cooks in the kitchen, right? But if a player knows his stuff, it's worth at least hearing him out, if only to keep those open lines of communication.
And both free throws good for White.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
Now, here's LeVert. He's guarded closely. Passes it to Van Vliet. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's White. The Jazz again can't hit it. Trailblazers trail by 3. LeVert with it. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Winslow kicks to Reddish. Now here's LeVert. He's defended by Wagner. Clock at 4. Another shot. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
And it's clear that LeVert has tons of confidence, especially in his ability to drain jumpers.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Andre Drummond's checked in for Wiseman. Stewart comes in for Winslow. Green, he's checked in for Reddish. And Doncic is subbed in for Fred Van Vliet. Now, here's Fox. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. Here's Giddey. And the layup's good off the glass. Giddey's got the lead up to 3 now for Utah.
Oh, that's not the kind of interior defense you want. Way too slow to protect the rim.
And here is Doncic. It's tipped. Now, here's Fox. Right side, Markkanen. No good that time, and it's Portland the other way.
And don't get in Drummond's way when he's going for a rebound. He said he had to rough up a teammate for stealing his board.
Yeah, Greg, well, I mean, that's his bread and butter. Take a word of advice. Let the big man.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Utah Jazz.
Well, they're just a team in sync right now. Their passion in the first half has been outstanding.
And also, it's been a positive to watch that they've attacked the paint offensively as well. It's really been about the balance that they've shown.
No good on that one.
And you know you're special when you're drafted third and people still can't believe you slipped that far. That's how good Doncic has been in his young career.
And he's good on the second. And Greg, at the time of the 2018 draft, Luka Doncic was regarded as the best international prospect ever.
And that sounds right because, you know, coming from Europe, a lot of people assume that he's got a low ceiling, but he's surpassing all those expectations.
Now, here's Fox. Pass to Mobley. Back to Fox. And a miss there on the triple. And so, LeVert will bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. Trailing by 2, they can look forward to the Cavaliers after this game in a matchup against Cleveland. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. Fox against Doncic. Fox, no good.
He's lucky his teammates have picked up the slack for him. I mean, his shooting has been horrific.
The score now all even.
A playmaker of Doncic's talents wasn't missing that gap. He quickly gets the ball to the wide open man.
Here's Fox. After the made shot from Andre Drummond. Got a piece of it and stolen by Drummond. Doncic with it. He's picked up by Mobley. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Mobley.
Foul. And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do. If you look at the leaders in rebounding, it's almost a sure thing that Drummond's name is going to be near the top of that list. That's the kind of impact on the boards he's made over his career.
Shoot 2.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. And Greg, when it comes to players who've led the league in rebounding, very few have done it as many times as Drummond.
And of the guys that have done it more than twice, like Andre, I've got some good news for him. Every one of them is either in the Hall of Fame or soon will be.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Now Fox. And there's the feed to Allen. Green with the block.
Like a Jaguar looking for his next meal. Draymond pouncing on the attempted shot.
Doncic right side. Outside, Green. 6 to shoot. Lets it fly. Got a hand on it. Oh, and here comes Markkanen all alone. And Markkanen throws it down.
Running the floor to perfection. Love how Markkanen makes himself a huge target in these situations.
On the wing, Doncic. Guarded by Fox. The offensive rebound. And it's sent back by Allen. LeVert against Markkanen. Takes it inside, and he gets the bucket. Markkanen's got 4 points in the quarter.
Oh, you love seeing Markkanen take the initiative like this. When he sees these opportunities, he jumps on them.
Now a timeout called by Portland. One word you can use to describe Jared Allen, Greg, is efficient. He doesn't waste his chances at the offensive end. I mean, like ever.
He's very smart with his shot selection, but don't let that take away from his defense. Allen takes a lot of pride in protecting the rim.
Biombo is checked in for Andre Drummond. Green dishes to Doncic. Pass to LeVert. Shot clock at 6. Here's Stewart. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. Stewart's got it all tied up now for the Trailblazers. Here's Fox. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
But what you love about Fox is the edge he plays with, a competitive, aggressive player who feels like he can take on anybody.
For Utah, they have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. Free throw good, Fox. And Portland making a change here. Reddish is checked in. And a switcher also for Utah. Wagner's checked in for Markkanen. He's perfect from the line this time. And so Doncic will bring it up for Portland, trailing by 2. There's the pass to LeVert. And the shot is long. And Draymond Green picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. A different look now for Portland. Wiseman's checked in for Draymond Green. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Karis LeVert. Kennard, he's checked in for Utah. Passes it to Wagner. Back to Kennard. Wound up there for Allen. Count it. Allen's got the lead up to 4 now for the Jazz.
This is why Kennard's teammates appreciate him. He's good at sharing the wealth when they're uncovered.
The Trailblazers shooting in the second quarter has been pretty embarrassing, just 27%. Now, here's Doncic. 5 points in the game. Driving inside. And stolen by Mobley. The 19-foot shot, and Utah again with the bucket.
Here's Kennard's mechanics on full display. Makes the mid-range shot look almost effortless.
Doncic with it. Over Allen. And his offense just hasn't been there.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Giddey. And he converts the layup. And now it's an 8-point Jazz lead.
I mean, he knows exactly what he's doing out there. Fakes the shot and zips the pass over for a wide open look.
VanVleet passes to Reddish. Wiseman kicks to Doncic to stop the run. Drains it from beyond the arc. Doncic has got 4 points in the quarter.
He's taken 5 shots this quarter and only hit 1. I mean, you got to say ouch to that.
And here's Kennard. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Houston. Here's Wagner. That one off the back iron and out. Now, here's Doncic. He's guarded close. He gets that one.
And showing he's got a few tricks up his sleeve there. Doncic's handles are very impressive.
Pass to Kennard. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Wagner. It's stolen by Reddish. And Doncic with a clear path to the hoop. And he gets it to go.
How about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made one and missed one.
And from the line a season ago, 73%.
One shot.
That one drops. He ties it up.
And during that second year in the league, Luka Doncic took the leap, averaging 28, 9, and 9, looking like the European version of LeBron James.
Anthony cans the shot from the wing. Anthony's got his second bucket of the night. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Jazz lead by 2. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Carmelo, you got some real numbers off the bench in the first half. How important is that contribution to the team?
Well, I mean, we always believe that we have one of the better benches in the NBA. And when they come to play like we're playing so far, you know, it makes it a tough game, makes it a tough team to beat. And just hoping we can keep that up.
I'm sure it puts confidence in you and in the coach going into the second half. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. Utah found themselves in a close game in the first, and they kept it close, trailing by, at the most, 4 points. They gained a little ground there in the second quarter. And, Kenny, what'd you see out there from the Jazz?
We have to recognize their bench play. Sometimes we overlook the second unit. But tonight, they've been the key. The coaching staff has got to be loving this. Getting that extra boost is huge.
Shaq, how do you think Portland played?
Well, it's as simple as their offense isn't working. The complicated part is figuring out exactly what's wrong. Was it the play quality, the execution? I think they need to dedicate themselves to running the offense more efficiently.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side,
my brother.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. And so in the game for the Jazz, they've got Mobley. He's out there with Jared Allen. Lauri Markkanen is out there with Fox. And it's Giddey in at the 2 guard. Now here's LeVert. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And he's good on the 3 ball. Doncic has got 16 points.
And Kevin, everybody's dissected Luka's offensive game, trying to find that weakness. And I'm just here to tell you, I don't think he has it.
And Fox gets it to go.
Oh, look at the strength of Fox. Amazing how he maintains control despite getting roughed up a little bit.
Doncic kicks to Green. Doncic outside. The pass to Stewart. Back to Doncic. Pocket 6. Here's the 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. And the play of Doncic drawing comparisons to so many all-time greats. But, Greg, the one that stood out to me, they said he's a combination of Larry Bird and Magic Johnson. What do you think?
And it just makes sense. With his passing and shooting, you throw in the step-back game of James Harden, you start to see why he has become such a problem for this league.
Now, here's Doncic. Jared Allen unable to get his last shot to go. The shot's good. And that's now 18 points for Luka Doncic.
And he's become a true warrior on the backboard. Doncic understands how to position himself on that offensive board.
Green inside. Harkinen on him. And it's out of bounds as the Portland Trailblazers retain possession. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Doncic dishes to Green. Here's Stewart.
And this is Allen's calling card. He can defend straight up, and boy, he's a monster in help defense.
Passes to Mobley. Out left to the wing. Here's Giddey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Stolen by LeVert. Here's the break. Excellent D there from Allen.
I love to see the defense exhibit some passion in protecting the rim right there.
Outside, Markkanen. And the call will be against Karis LeVert. That is his first foul of the game. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Now, here's Mobley. 4 on the clock. Dishes it to Markkanen.
Oh, the ability to contest shots without fouling. Draymond gets better at it every year.
Tries from 10. Here's Stewart. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one.
Way to work the inside-out game. Draws the defense in and kicks it out for the open shot.
Now, here's Fox. He has 7. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Fox has got 4 this quarter.
The sweat that Fox puts in to try to do it all, his energy really sets the bar for this team.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Bad shot selection as well as some bad luck. I mean, that's not going to help you score points.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Up top, Doncic. Guarded by Fox. And it's Doncic missing. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Fox passes to Allen. Nice ball movement by Utah. Mobley dishes to Fox. A miss that time would have put him up. And so Doncic will bring it up for Portland. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Takes the 3. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Utah trailing here. Outside, Fox. Over Stewart. Another miss by Fox. Portland's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Here's Green. Drummond trying to get himself free. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Wiseman's checked in for Andre Drummond. Justice Winslow comes in for Isaiah Stewart. Reddish, he's checked in for Draymond Green. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Doncic. Reddish the pass to Winslow. 6 to shoot. Now here's VanVleet. Guarded closely. They retain possession. Here's Giddey. Inside. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Portland leading to the middle. There's Winslow. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Winslow's got 6 points.
And you got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Looking to get it going, and Fox gets it to go.
I love the rugged ferocity Fox plays with. I mean, he's fantastic at finding ways to convert through intense defense.
Now here's VanVleet. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit from him. The teardrop falls in.
That's just great touch. The teardrop, well, that's all about feel.
And along with production, this team really thrives on VanVleet's leadership.
He sets a great example with his toughness, his dedication, and his teammates believe in him and believe they're going to win, partly because of him. And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
LeVert against White. Pass to VanVleet. He feeds it to Wiseman. That one good for 2. And the Trailblazers lead by 2.
Listen, we know Wiseman has a nice outside game, but inside there aren't too many guys who can match up with him physically.
Fox, no good.
He lets the D off the hook right there. I mean, if they let him get that open again in that spot, he'll get burned.
Reddish kicks to VanVleet. Pass to Reddish. LeVert with it. No one near him. Again, the Trailblazers score.
And continuing to impress and taking on more responsibility. LeVert understanding when he should look to score.
Utah calls timeout. Biombo is checked in for the Trailblazers. Wagner's checked in for Utah. Luke Kennard comes in for De'Aaron Fox. Winslow against White. And there's the drive. And White slams it in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Oh, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
Here's Reddish. No good on the shot. The Jazz go the other way with it.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
35 seconds left in the third quarter. White drives in. Off target at the rim. Portland's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Now VanVleet. Now the pass to Winslow. Portland needs to get off a shot. And the shot is good. Wiseman's got the lead up to 4 now for Portland.
Oh, fantastic job by Wiseman to just stick with it, not let the contact disrupt him. Totally focused on the rim.
And we've reached the end of the third. Trailblazers out in front. They lead by 4. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
No, that's quick decision making. You see a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's an outstanding play right there.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Doncic out there with Winslow. And there's Bismack Biyombo. Then there's Isaiah Stewart. And it's Green in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Out to Doncic. For 3. The shot, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Pass to Carmelo. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. The lead is 2. There's the drive. Got a piece of it. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Here's White. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Doncic with it. Shoots. And off the left side of the rim. And it swirls in for him. Doncic has got 20 points. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And the Jazz call time here. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
Yeah, he is on a major roll today. This timeout was desperately needed. They've got to come up with a new game plan designed to shut him down.
Drummond's checked in for Biyombo. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Utah's coach address his team. He wants them to work for more easy baskets in transition. He said, the moment we take possession of the ball, I want us to attack. If there's nothing there, then you can pull it back out and run the offense. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Here's Wagner. Green with the block. We're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter in this one. Winslow against Allen. To the paint. Here's Drummond. And it's sent back by Allen.
And how about, and with that great length and awareness, Allen continues to build his reputation as a shot blocker. He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Stewart against Kennard.
My goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful. Doncic looking it over. It's deflected, and Drummond kicks to Green. He's looking for Drummond and finds him. A second chance effort, and he sinks the layup. And the Trailblazers lead by 4.
He's a phenomenal rebounder. You almost need 2 players to box out Drummond.
Inside. Mobley misses. For Portland, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the 4th quarter for them. Here's Doncic. Cans the 12-footer. And now a 6-point Trailblazer lead.
Well, Luka has options all over the floor. He's a versatile shooter who can utilize the mid-range.
Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. To the inside. Here's Mobley. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Mobley's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Efficiency has been the hallmark right now down the stretch. He is making the most of his opportunities. Just rubbing it in their faces with that now.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
Kennard against Doncic. Kennard's shot is off.
The D making that layup look very uncomfortable for him. Good aggressive work down low.
And Doncic, here we go.
A great disruptor of the basketball. Luka taking matters into his own hands tonight. Great to see him play like this.
He takes it in, and it's blocked. Here's Green, and it's sent back by Allen. And he gets it back. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting two.
And Drummond's just hit his ridiculous frame poses a lot of problems for defenders. You can't fault them for resorting to hacking him right there.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Karis LeVert's checked in for Winslow. Jazz trail by 9. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Fox. The Jazz again can't hit it.
Oh, the defense with no impact at all. Just didn't have the feel for his jump shot.
Here's LeVert. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
He's done a lot of the little things to help put them in front. But his offense has not been there for him tonight.
Giddey, no good. Portland leading by 9. Green with the ball. He's picked up by Mobley. Fox against Doncic. Lets it go from 14.
Oh, their movement is good, and they get the ball into the right hand. Now, usually he drops those in between jumpers.
And it's LeVert missing. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. To stop the drought. It's rebounded by Doncic. Doncic has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Here's Fox. And he lays it straight in.
Timeout. He's a crafty offensive talent. Fox can really make defenders pay around the rim.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're ahead by 7. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. Everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite.
That's one he knows he should have drank.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
So calm and collected in the big spots. Fox, he relishes being the guy to take huge shots for his team.
Doncic against Fox, and it goes down 2 points. And that's now 28 points for Luka Doncic.
The turnaround J. A great rhythm shot, though. Not everyone's able to pull it off.
Here's Fox. Doncic with the block.
And good instincts from Doncic. His coaches and teammates love when he's in hustle mode and gets those blocks.
Pass to LeVert. 59 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 5 on the clock. And here's Doncic from the arc. And it's Drummond with the jam.
And it's just competing. Giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for. And when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
Utah calls timeout. They're trailing by 9. 51 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. defense, Portland. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Fox passes to Mobley. It's blocked. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth. Down low. Here's Drummond. Mobley with the rebound. So it's Utah now. Markkanen in the corner. This one for 3. Pass to Giddey. From the arc. The wide open look here for Fox. Off target from 3-point range. And here is Doncic. So the Trailblazers win it. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Draymond. When you look at the stat sheet and why things work tonight, what are you looking at the most?
Turnovers. That's the key to the game. Look at turnovers and how many free throws they shot. If they weren't able to set their defense, we didn't turn the ball over, we were able to set ours. Those are the two things I look at.
Certainly sounds like the foundation to victory, man. Congrats again. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Chris Webber, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
For those of you who joined us for our inaugural 2K TV Tuesday event, thank you for helping us make it a huge success. We were there competing and checking out all the action, and you all rocked it. But there was one that stood out above the rest. The 2K TV Tuesday MVP goes to XX Stowski, who won.
Well, this one.
Thank you, Brian.
Well, Allie, he's put a lot of work into that area of his game. Good stuff there. Now let's take a look at the rookie rankings. As we hit the halfway mark in the regular season, here's who has taken the lead in the Rookie of the Year race. What an incredible start to his rookie season. Sitting in the #1 spot right now, but I'm sure this will be an exciting rookie race.
And you know his confidence must be soaring, sitting at the top of this impressive list of young talent.
And that's no small achievement. I mean, even early on like this, I think it shows you how well he fits into playing at this level.
Now Denver's starting 5. They've got Daniel Tice. Bradley Beal's out there with Mike Conley. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And for Philadelphia, Tobias Harris out there with P.J. Washington. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Valanciunas in at the center position. Now here's Irving. Pass to Washington. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Boy, the rumor mill is buzzing, Clark. Here in the middle of the year, how's that affect you as a team?
Well, all of that outside noise, whether it's the rumor mill or dynamics within the team, when it's outside noise, it can have a real negative effect because you just don't know how players are dealing with that and if they're dealing with it constructively. So the amount of trades in the NBA, though, I know that players typically are relieved when the trading deadline passes.
Mitchell, and no good, trying to use the glass. Denver's gone 0 for 2 from outside. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell. Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track.
The Nuggets have gone only 1 of 5 so far. And Ayton gets it to go.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Irving. 17 points in his last outing. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is his underestimated strength.
Outside Conley, pass to Beal, the 3, and the three-pointer goes. It's a tie ball game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early. And after 14 years in the NBA, Mike Conley finally an all-star in 2021, and he richly deserved it. A 3-time Joe Dumars Trophy winner for sportsmanship, like yours truly. I mean, he does it the right way.
Pounded by Harris, inside, and finished off by Tice.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
Now here's Irving. He's got 5. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. The shot, no good. Ayton with the defensive effort. And I think when you say Mike Conley All-Star, now it's official.
Yeah, you're right, B.A. I mean, because you talk about the respect he has around this league. He's always been viewed in that light. A key part to that grit and grind era there in Memphis. And now he's writing a superb second act.
Mitchell finds Irving. And again, another missed shot. Denver has gone 1 for 3 from outside so far in this game. Washington against Beal. Drives to the hoop and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Washington passes to Valanciunas. Outside Irving. Pass to Washington. Over Conley. The Sixers with another miss. The Nuggets have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. He's guarded by Irving. Mitchell grabs a miss. The Sixers trailing. And here is Irving. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Pounded by Harris. Here's Tice. Lays it up and banks it in. Tice has got his second bucket on the night.
They're really working the paint now.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
It was poor efficiency scoring the ball. They needed too many attempts to get their points.
Yeah, and I think they just seem to be a page behind, a step slower out there all game.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. For the Nuggets. Now that we have a chance, let's check out the teams that are scoring the most points off turnovers. In third, Philadelphia.
They anticipate well defensively, force a lot of mistakes, and quickly turn defense into offense.
On the wing, Vassell. To win the run, and he lays it up and in.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Denver in the lead. Now here's Murray. Pass to Avdia. Clock is at 3. Murray from outside. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush.
Yeah, as I tell you, there are assists, and then there are delicious dimes. This was the latter.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
The first free throw is good. And so he hits both. Philadelphia's gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Pass to Duarte. Up top, Bryant. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
5th in three-point shooting. 6th in second chance points. And they're one of the better rebounding teams in the league. Top 10 in the NBA on the boards. Their bigs have used their length to seal the glass.
And with the perimeter game, it's one thing to hoist up a bunch of threes. It's quite another to sink them at a high clip. Some terrific shooters on this team. And he makes the first. And so he's able to get one of two.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Here's Duarte following the score by Denver. And here's Westbrook over Murray. Misses off the right iron. 1:44 left in the first. Herder gets the bucket.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
To the inside, Clark. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. Taking a look at the 76ers, they're in 6th place, but still time to make a move in the standings.
Checking out Philadelphia, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
You know, I thought maybe they'd have it in them to actually join those leaders this season. But you're right, it's still nice work considering where they are.
From 10 feet away. Outside Herder. Six to shoot. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Herder's got 6.
Already 6 of their points coming off second chances. Pretty impressive.
Pass to Westbrook. 54 seconds left now in the first quarter. Goes back up. It's deflected. Murray against Westbrook.
Devin Vassell.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Herder. And there's the rejection.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
And the shot is good by Westbrook.
The defense all over Westbrook there, but he's crafty. He's slick, and he was focused on that shot.
Murray against Westbrook. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. On the wing, Vassell. Over Avdia. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Denver closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. We'll be right back. And always ready in the clutch. Kyrie Irving says he saves his best for the fourth quarter.
For me, I just try to feel out the game, think about plays that I could run in order to execute. That kind of I've been holding on to, paying attention throughout the whole entire game where either it's attacking the big or attacking my man.
And Irving, perhaps underrated as a tactician, Greg.
Oh, yeah. It's a chess match indeed. One move, one play sets up the next.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Nuggets?
You know, they've done a great job of getting a hand up on shooters. Actually have gotten a lot of blocks as well, solidifying that defensive effort.
It doesn't look like they'll be giving up on any plays tonight either. Their offensive rebounding's been impressive so far.
Brandon Clark out there with Devin Vassell. Then it's Thomas Bryant. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Duarte in a two-guard. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Now here's Westbrook. Pass to Duarte. The three ball. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3. And Grant, you played almost 2 decades in the league. What do you think some of the biggest highlights in your career were?
Really just, playing on some great teams with great players, the relationships, the experiences. I didn't win an NBA championship, but I am more than blessed with having an incredible 19-year career.
Here's Duarte. Clock at 6. Fires it. Shots blocked. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. And the 76ers with some changes. Tobias Harris checked in for Clark. And Irving is subbed in for Westbrook. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Beal comes in for Pokusevski. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. The shot by Duarte, no good.
He looks a little off kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I don't mind that. They met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
That one's off. And he's good on the second. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Pass to Mitchell. Now here's Harris. He's guarded closely. Misses the step back jumper.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
No luck on that one. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. And Daniel Tice picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. Conley against Irving. It's stolen.
Great reflexes to get a hand on that pass and go the other way with it.
Valanciunas with a rebound.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian. Well, we know this about Jamal Murray. He is not shy of letting that thing go. He said, quote, anyone that knows me knows this. I'm going to take the last shot. I've always believed that, envisioned that, dreamed that, and practiced that. And I'm going to make it. Guys, there's no denying that confidence.
Well, it serves him well, right, Allie? Thanks for that. And so here is Philadelphia. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. The fadeaway. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Check by Mitchell. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, I tell you what, for him, this has been a game to forget. But somehow they still find themselves with the lead.
Can't cash it in from close range.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Denver.
We see these teams face off only twice a year. Last year, each won one.
Really easy to tell that this is an important game. I mean, I don't know if the crowd will get a chance to take a breath in this one.
I'll tell you, man, Irving can do many things for your ball club. But at the top of the list, he's a tremendous shooter with great range and great confidence. And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And Philadelphia calls time here. You know, if you were to hand select a player to take the last shot for you, no one would bat an eye if you chose Kyrie Irving.
Ever since his shot over Steph Curry in 2016, Irving's been a legend. And some of it's his mental approach. People say he marches to the beat of a different drum. That may help him in those big moments.
Irving against Conley. Irving, the pass to Harris. Outside Mitchell. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Beal. And it comes off the front of the rim.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Got a hand on it, and he stays with it. Conley against Irving. Over Beal. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And so here is Denver. And the Nuggets shooting just 42% so far in the game. And then Beal with the dunk.
I mean, capable of playing either guard position, Beal is especially difficult to contain in pick and rolls.
Down low. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Now a timeout called by Denver.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Clark is checked in for Valanciunas. And a switch here also for Denver. Pokusevski's checked in. Back to Conley. The three. It doesn't go for him. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. And at home for the next game, it'll be New York pulling in to face him. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. Harris left side. Lets it go from 11. Rebound by the Nuggets. Ayton's got 6 rebounds in the game. To the left wing. Here's Conley. Second chance shot. And Ayton with the lay-in. Ayton's got 9 points.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Clark finds Washington. Denver grabs the miss. Pokusevski's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Beal. Outside Conley. The 3 is up. Drills it from deep. He's got 5.
Just a smart offensive player. Conley is aware of when he should look to rise and fire. Whew, I love it.
Harris outside. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Pokusevski. Pokusevski's got his 5th rebound in this one.
He's been an absolute non-factor. 0 factor this game. Just a horrible performance from him.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And there's the lob. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Tell you what, I could watch this move and this movie all night long. Irving doing a nice job getting his team quality shots.
Pounded by Harris. Back to Conley. Beal outside. From deep. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Outside Mitchell. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Fires from 14. It's not going to go for him.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
And so it's Denver, up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. Well, it's clear the defensive focus was to shut down Kyrie Irving, because so far it's working. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks very much. I'm here with Mike Malone, and Coach, evaluate this team's execution offensively for me.
Well, I think we're at our best when we can get out and run, but also play downhill. It's a simple game for us. When we defend, that gets us out to run. Now we can play downhill, attack, and share the ball. That's when we're at our best.
Keep it simple. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson here. If your name is Shaquille O'Neal, raise your hand, please. If your name is Shaquille O'Neal, raise your hand, please. I guess Shaq's not here today. If your name is Kenny the Jet Smith, raise your hand, please. There. And I'm Kevin Harlan. After 2 quarters, it's Denver out in front. They are dominating the scoring, leading by 19. Kenny, what was your impression?
The main story here, their offensive rebounding. They've worked so hard for extra possessions, superior effort, and that's given them the upper hand. It's paid off on the scoreboard.
And over to Shaq. What did you think about Philadelphia?
They need to give more energy and effort on the boards. The rebounding jump has been one of the main issues. Probably they're getting bullied. I'm not sure they have the players to change that.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We're seeing a tremendous game from DeAndre Ayton.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Michael Malone. They've got DeAndre Ayton, Mike Conley out there with Bradley Beal. Then it's Daniel Tice.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Now here's Irving. Up and in on the layup. Irving's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Are you serious? I mean, he made the defender look silly right there. Just an epic move.
Conley passes to Beal. They get it back. Tice inside. Washington's there.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Here's Harris. And the shot falls short that time. For Denver, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Driving inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Now here's Irving. He's got 7. Nails it from beyond the arc. Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Conley against Mitchell. Outside Conley. 3-pointer. And it's Harris with the rebound. Philadelphia's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup.
A low-maintenance star. I mean, Harris gives you the greatness without the ego. Really a coach's dream.
The shot misses.
It's just been a brutal outing for him. He still hasn't managed to make a shot, and the team is struggling because of it.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas. And the 76ers with some changes. Bryant, he's checked in for Washington. Vassell comes in for Harris. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Irving. And now another look at that mobile 1 block defensive performance.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
And so here is Denver. Herder gets the bucket. And because of his versatility, Grant, Harris can play alongside anyone in any lineup, in my opinion.
Well, I agree, B.A. I mean, big wing players who can shoot have never been more valuable. Harris can stretch you out. He can go back to the basket, and he can run the floor.
Westbrook can't hit. Denver's got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Murray against Westbrook. Oh, and Bryant with a block. They retain possession. 6 on the shot clock. Murray against Westbrook. Murray, no good.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
So, Brian, the NBA tests out different rules in the G League, including shooting 1 free throw for all the possible points to speed things up. How much did it hurt players' free throw percentages not getting the multiple tries? Well, averages dropped a percentage point or 2. Is that a deal breaker or something to consider?
Yeah, those are good questions. We'll see, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Westbrook. Lets it go from 11. It's tipped.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Pass to Avdia. Outside Herder. Jacks up a 3. Sinks it from distance. Herder's got 11 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Krzyzewski's checked in for Tice. Bryant finds Clark. Westbrook against Murray. And then Bryant with the dunk.
Yep, Westbrook seems to have a sixth sense for those kinds of openings. Knows exactly where the gap is and finds his teammate perfectly.
Now here's Murray. He has 6. Pass to Herter. Takes the 3. And Bryant pulls it down. Bryant's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Duarte. Now Westbrook. Takes it inside. Deflected. Outside Herter. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Denver?
We've seen them make the extra effort defensively, rotating, closing out airspace, and sending shots back.
They worked hard tonight at crashing the boards as well. They've had a bunch of second-chance points.
And finished off by Westbrook.
Boy, this is Westbrook at his absolute best, attacking, getting into the lane, and finishing in style.
Outside Murray. Fires the 3. Hits the trifecta. Murray's got 9.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
To the middle. Here's Bryant. Second chance effort. No luck on that one. Now Denver takes it the other way. Right side Murray. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
You know, watching Murray develop over the last 5 years and change, I tell you what he's doing really well and a much better job of is letting the game come to him, not forcing it, just being ready to step into whatever is needed.
He misses the free throw. And Clark, listening to Murray talk about his upbringing, he said, I grew up very disciplined.
Yeah, it's obvious in how he plays, B.A. He studied Kung Fu as a kid, so you know that helps with your calmness. Learned to meditate early, so he's got a real presence and centeredness about him. His dad would make him do push-ups in the snow to increase his pain tolerance and that mental toughness.
And as a leader, Murray is vocal, talks to his teammates up and down the floor, and he pushes everyone, and they tend to follow.
Here's Vassell. Pass to Duarte. Can't connect from short range.
Well, we talk about the value of great rim protection. That's a shot he typically makes.
Now here's Herter. The 11-footer, and he knocks the jumper down. Herter's got 9 points now in the quarter, and Murray's vocal to the opposition as well.
He's used to the trash talking. I mean, he loves to challenge people. I mean, does it cross the line at times? Well, it depends on who you're talking to.
And he slams it in one-handed.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
Now here's Westbrook. Pass to Duarte, looking to end the run. And it's Denver with a rebound. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. The shot's good.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And the 76ers call time here.
Coach is not happy with their effort on the defensive glass. They're giving up way too many second chance points.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Washington's checked in for Bryant. Tobias Harris comes in for Vassell. And Irving is subbed in for Russell Westbrook. 1:05 left in the third quarter. Pass to Duarte. Now Irving. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Duarte. 50 seconds left in the third quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Harris. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Now here's Conley. 5 points in the game. Ayton in the high post. Back to Conley. 11 feet out. Washington grabs the miss. Philadelphia's gone just 1 of 3 from deep since the break. Pass to Irving. Into the lane. No good, and they can't put it into the drought.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And so it's Denver in total control, up by 29 going into the break. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. And don't go far. We'll be right back. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that.
Bill! Hey, get on Kyrie!
Yo, watch Bill!
Foul! No! And the foul!
Kyrie! Watch that shooter! Oh, yeah! What's the foul? Yep. Close. Oh, foul! Deal for Murray. Oh, foul! And one. Hey, yo, wrestle!
And one!
Get them.
And one! Easy! Oh, that's easy!
It's your boy, Dan Rue. Many of you guys know me from doing dances throughout the few years. They put my jump shot in the game like 2 years ago, so everybody uses my jump shot because it's wet. Don't be jealous. Is your jump shot in the game?
No.
Exactly.
If it's the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, it can only mean... Now it's send it down to David Aldridge, standing by from the sideline.
Kevin, thank you.
What a unique player. And defense is his calling card for sure. David, thank you. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. You look at Portland. Right now they're in 7th in the conference, looking to build on their record.
And for the Trailblazers, they haven't had the great season that some were expecting, but it hasn't been a disaster. They just need a few things to go right for them down the stretch.
It's an amazing thing. If you can get a couple of wins, generate some momentum, you've got to believe they'll be just fine.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Draymond Green, LeVert out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Stewart in at the power forward. And for Cleveland, Jackson is out there with Miles Turner. Then there's Gallinari. Then there's Dylan Brooks. And it's Lillard in at the point. Looking at the Trailblazers, they took the last win in their last game against the Jazz.
And Kevin, when we talk about new age bigs in the NBA, one of the first I think of is Miles Turner. Here's a guy who has led the league in blocks, but can also stretch the floor.
4 on the shot clock. Brooks with no one around. Good on the three-point shot. Brooks has got the first bucket of the night, a three-pointer for the Cavs. Lillard against Doncic. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. In 2018-19, not only did Turner lead the NBA in swats, he also shot almost 40%, Greg, on his threes.
And you go back just like 10 years ago, you'd never think we'd see players with the skill set of Turner. But this is how the game has evolved. And guys like Turner are just so valuable for teams to have.
Here's Lillard. After Luka Doncic's bucket, offline from the high post.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Green against Gallinari. Green passes to Drummond. It's deflected.
Gallinari using his length right there. Nicely done on the block shot.
And the call will be against Karis LeVert. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Now Brooks. Real disappointing game for him in that loss to San Antonio. Over Stewart.
Well, this is the kind of effort you want to see from Luka Doncic. We know how good he is offensively. Right there playing solid D.
Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And Lillard gets it to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Doncic, following the score by Damian Lillard.
There's a savviness innate to Luka Doncic. He has played this game for such a long time. Pick and roll, yeah, that's in my bag.
Brooks with the bounce pass. Here's Lillard driving the lane. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Unloads from 13. And Doncic hits it to go. Doncic has got 6.
Well, you have got to take this shot away from Luka Doncic. He's too good to be given the mid-range look.
That's a 2 from Lillard. Again, the miss by Lillard. And so Green will bring it up for Portland. They trail by 1. This game against Cleveland is the first time they've met this season.
And they had some trouble with this group a year ago. And it's a bit of a head head-scratcher as to why, given the way both teams ended the year.
And Jaren Jackson picks up the foul. That's his first foul for the Trailblazers. Biyombo checks in for Andre Drummond. And it's Reddish in for Draymond Green.
Cam Reddish.
Jackson against Stewart. Doncic left side. And it's sent back by Turner.
Miles Turner with that length sends it back twice on the pipes. Miles.
Lillard against Doncic. Gallinari surveying the D. Here's Jackson, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his first personal foul.
And between his footwork and height, Jackson is a tough matchup for defenders. Here he takes full advantage and draws the foul.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Jackson.
And you have to respect Jaren Jackson's toughness. This kid has had some early injury struggles, but he always returns to the floor determined to pick up right where he left off.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Dort, he's checked in for Gallinari. Josh Richardson comes in for Brooks. And Maxey subbed in for Lillard. And he makes both free throws.
Boy, really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Doncic kicks to LeVert. Unloads. And it's Doncic. That time on the assist by LeVert. Doncic has got 8 points.
Well, the assertiveness to his approach. Luka Doncic on the catch and shoot. Easy.
Here he goes. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
The pass to Biyombo. Here's LeVert. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Biyombo kicks to LeVert. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. And Doncic gets it to go. And so it's Cleveland with it. And here's Maxey. He dishes it to Jackson. Six on the shot clock. Outside, Dort. Here's Maxey. No good from outside. For Portland, they've gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Here's Reddish. And the rejection by Jackson. There's the lob to Jackson. And stolen by Biyombo. The drive by Doncic. Here's Reddish. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
You know, there's an unselfishness to Luka Doncic and a pretty pass right there.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. We talk about the best shot blockers in the NBA, Doris. The conversation might start with Miles Turner.
There is no doubt. This guy at 6'11" is so active, moves so well laterally. This guy led the league in blocks. He normally is top 5, and he's got a reputation now around the league. Guys are starting to get a little shy when they hear his footsteps.
Cleveland. Len comes in for Miles Turner, and it's Green in for Jackson. The Trailblazers also changing it up. Winslow comes in for Karis LeVert, and it's Fred VanVleet in for Luka Doncic. Here's Maxey. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
Yeah, they really snuffed that one out. Didn't execute all that well. Fortunate to walk away with the W.
Yeah, but as a team, you actually love a win like that. You're struggling from the field. You don't have your best stuff. Still, you find a way to gut out a win.
VanVleet can't get it to go. Cavaliers have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. To the middle. Here's Len. Not enough on that one as it misses.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred VanVleet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Maxey. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Reddish with the ball. Now guarded by Len. 11 feet away. The shot by Reddish, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 4. It's Richardson on the wing. Biyombo with the block.
Well, Biyombo's calling card, right? A terrific shot blocker. Boy, put it in his vicinity. He's sending it back.
A fader. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
To the paint. Here's Len. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Here's VanVleet. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Trailblazers out in front, leading by just 2. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Cleveland. Damian Lillard winning the 2020 Magic Johnson Award, which honors the player who combines excellence on the court along with cooperation and dignity with the media.
Being recognized for giving your time, but also making other people's job easier, I take a lot of pride in that. The same way I take pride in my teammates doing well and my coaches doing well at their job, I take pride in the local media being able to do their job and give insight and give a better look into what our team is doing.
Well, Lillard is well-deserving and well-liked, certainly. Some of the most open and thoughtful answers you'll hear.
Comfortable with a microphone, whether it's a press conference or a recording studio. He's got quotes and bars.
Fred VanVleet, assistant, Justice Winslow.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Guys, what stands out from the Blazers so far?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Josh Richardson out there with Maxey, and it's JaMychal Green, then it's Lou Dort, and it's Len in at the 5 spot.
And listen, we know Wiseman has a nice outside game, but inside there aren't too many guys who can match up with him physically.
Now here's Richardson. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Here's Maxey. Cleveland gets it back. Richardson dishes to Green. Pass to Dort. Just 5 on the clock. They shoot again. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
VanVleet passes to Drummond. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. Drummond's got the lead up to 8 now for the Trailblazers. Cavaliers have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Timeout called, Cleveland. And teams often try to slow down point guards with bigger defenders. But, Greg, you locked up without that edge. How'd you do it?
A little athleticism, Kevin, and a lot of desire.
Cleveland. Gallinari, he's checked in for Jermichael Green. Dylan Brooks comes in for Dort. And it's Damian Lillard in for Maxey. And a switch here also for Portland. Stewart's checked in. Now here's Richardson. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Lillard with it. Now guarded by Winslow. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, we talk about the clutch scoring of Damian Lillard. I'll put it in black and white. Since he entered the league in 2012, nobody has more makes in the last 20 seconds of a game to tie or go ahead. Nobody.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And the list of players with multiple series-clinching buzzer beaters in the playoffs, Michael Jordan and Damian Lillard.
And with a little bon voyage wave of the hand for good measure, Dame time is as real as it gets.
Good on the second free throw.
And known for being a clutch performer, Dame has his sights set on titles. A true leader with a winning mindset.
Now here's Van Vliet. Passes it to Stewart. Back to Van Vliet. Inside, and Green slams it in.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
So here's Gallinari. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. A different look now for Cleveland. Turner's checked in for Len. And it's Jackson in for Richardson. Portland also making some changes. Karis LeVert comes in for Justice Winslow. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Fred Van Vliet. Now here's Lillard. 5 points in the game. Jackson with it. He's picked up by LeVert. Nobody near Lillard. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
And part of what makes Dame special, he can pour it in working off the ball. Rare to see a point guard who finds points without the rock in their hands.
Doncic passes to Drummond. Back to Doncic. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
We are talking about a clever scorer. Luka Doncic has developed such a knack for getting to the free throw line.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Portland.
Fellas, they're passing the ball the way you're supposed to here in this first half.
Well, something else they've done a good job of tonight is penetrating and getting points right at the rim.
And the first one drops.
Well, Luka Doncic, from the moment he stepped between the lines in the NBA, has flashed incredible potential and skill.
All free throws good from Doncic. the Cleveland Cavaliers. Their last game a loss to the Spurs in San Antonio. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. After making the finals 4 straight years from 2015 to 2018, there have been some lean years lately for the Cavaliers. Over the last 3 seasons, they've only won a couple more games than they did in a single season, the title season of 2016. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff says the losing is tough on everybody, but I look forward to the journey ahead. Kevin, back to you.
What do they say, D.A.? The journey is the reward. Thanks. This is his first free throw of the game.
Finished the season last year around 80% from the stripe.
That free throw missing.
Well, to me, the infectiousness with which Draymond Green plays, it impacts everyone around him. I love that.
That's off as well, so he misses both.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Doncic with the block.
Doncic known for his offense, but twice on the pipe. Send it back, young sir.
Green bounce pass. Turner against Drummond. Shot clock at 5. And the foul on Miles Turner. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
3rd foul of the half, and that's the risk you take leaving him out there.
Reddish, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. From the inbound. And Doncic lays it in.
Timeout.
Doncic has got the lead up to 10 now for Portland.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
Timeout called, Cleveland.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your powerhouse dance team. Fans, your powerhouse dance team.
Checked in for Green. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Cleveland. It's a 10-point game. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Here's Brooks.
Oh, what a dunk! Out below!
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
Now, here's Doncic. He had 28 points in the win against Utah. Here's Biyombo. Makes it off the glass. Biyombo's got his first basket of the night.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Out to Turner. Here's Lillard. That one's in. Only his 4th make against 9 total shots.
Outstanding handles from the clever guard. Lillard crafty with it in his hand and can create for anybody.
Now, here's Doncic. 15 points in the game. Good.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Lillard, bounce pass. Pass to Jackson. Brooks against LeVert. Down low. That one's in there. The Trailblazer lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Lillard.
That's their third straight make off an assist. And I still can't get over how strange it is seeing Damian Lillard in a jersey other than the Blazers. One of the biggest trades of the past few years. This team felt that Lillard was the missing piece to get them over the top.
Now here's Lillard. Harris LeVert unable to get his last shot to go.
2 minutes.
And Lillard kicks to Brooks. Jackson from long range. It's hauled in by Stewart. Portland leading by 8. And there's the pass to Reddish. Here's LeVert. Dishes to Doncic. Goes up with a stripe. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Doncic against Lillard. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Stewart. Stewart's got 4 rebounds in this game.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Cleveland's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Lillard looking around. Back to Gallinari. Just 5 on the clock. Lillard from deep three-point land. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Portland leading. LeVert with it. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And the rejection by Jackson. Portland ball. For the Cavaliers, Jermichael Green, he's checked in for Jackson. Dort comes in for Gallinari. And Maxey subbed in for Lillard. Wiseman's checked in for Portland. Doncic outside. Pass to Wiseman. Shot clock at 6. Over Maxey. And Wiseman gets it to go on the assist by Doncic. Wiseman's got the lead up to 10 now for the Trailblazers. 17 seconds left to play here in the half. Now, here's Maxey. Brooks, left side. Turner trying to free himself up. The Cavaliers again can't hit. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Trailblazers lead by 10. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. With J.B. Bickerstaff, Coach, what will be the areas of emphasis on defense in the second half?
Well, we got to do a much better job just being physical, fighting them deep down in the post. We got to be very aggressive early, not letting them get deep post catches, make them have to kick the basketball out, not take those easy buckets.
That is doing your work early, and we'll see if you can do it in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He ended up with 17 points, 2 assists, and 1 block. Shaq, how'd you think the Trailblazers were playing?
They've really established themselves on the glass. Being dominant there has been extra possessions, which they've cashed in on. Now they just got to, bring the same energy to the second half.
Kenny, let's get your insight on Cleveland.
Hey, Ernie, it's not hard to see why they're down at this point. They're not even shooting 35% from the field. They've got to come up with some new wrinkles. If they could create better shots, then they have a better chance.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Trailblazers leading by 10. Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. Luka Doncic out there with Karis LeVert. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then there's Isaiah Stewart. And it's Green in at the 3.
How good is Green at drawing solid contact? He plays with a ton of heart. He's really good at making the defense commit.
The Trailblazers have split their free throws right down the middle so far. They're 2 for 2.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Green. Here is Brooks. Pass to Lillard. Brooks outside. Gallinari outside. Back to Brooks. Beyond the arc. And it's Portland with the rebound. Drummond's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
A tremendous mobile 1 block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Alex Len's checked in for Miles Turner. Portland leading by 12.
And Doris, you can feel Andre Drummond's presence all over the floor. But it's really on the glass where he is truly at his most dominant.
He is nearly unmatched in terms of his rebounding ability. This guy is a multi-time league leader in that stat. He works so hard to secure possessions for his team.
And they're just doomed if they keep letting them post up like that.
You've got to deny the position to afford them no opportunity at making that entry pass into the post. Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Now Green. Pass to Stewart. The 3 for Doncic. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
Well, the Slovenian delivers from deep. Luka Doncic lets his outside shooting set up the rest of his well-rounded offensive game.
Now here's Brooks. He's got 5. Len with it. He's picked up by Drummond. Len dishes to Gallinari. Just 5 to shoot. Can they get it? And it's Portland with the rebound. Stewart's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Doncic against Lillard. Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has got 22 points.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Len finds Lillard.
Wow, another empty possession out of the gates. 0 for 4 in this half. Brutal.
To the inside. Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
You know, Karis LeVert really delivers exactly what you want from a guy at his position, which is points.
Right. For Karis, it's about capitalizing on every opportunity the defense gives you. He's got enough range to complement an elite driving game. This is a guy who can get you a bucket when you need it.
the Cavaliers making a change here. Richardson's checked in. The Trailblazers also changing it up. Winslow's checked in for Stewart, and it's Fred VanVleet in for Luka Doncic. Richardson the pass to Jackson. They need this one. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, just terrific instincts right there from Alex Len on the offensive glass. Really impressive.
VanVleet passes to Drummond. Now here's LeVert. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession.
Trailblazer ball.
Green passes to Winslow. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
You just will not outcompete. Lillard plays the game with such passion. Dave coming up big on defense.
Richardson outside. The pass to Jackson. The shot, no good. Now Portland takes it the other way.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
LeVert kicks to VanVleet. Drummond in the post. Guarded by Len. Drummond in the post. Len on him. And that one's good. Drummond. Drummond's got his third basket of the night right there.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Here's Richardson. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. To the paint. Here's Jackson. LeVert grabs the miss. Trailblazers leading by 21. Inside. Here's Drummond. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. VanVleet's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Lillard, the pass to Len. Gallinari outside. Pass to Lillard. From deep. Come on. It goes out of bounds. That one off LeVert. For the Cavaliers, JaMychal Green. He's checked in for Jaren Jackson. Dort comes in for Gallinari. And Maxey's subbed in for Damian Lillard. Biyombo, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Wiseman comes in for Karis LeVert. Passes to Maxey. Back to Green. Trying to get open as Len. Shots good by Green. Green's got his first bucket of the night.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
There's Winslow. Green with the block. And here's Maxey. Over Wiseman. And Wiseman sends it back. Pass to Winslow. Back to VanVleet. He feeds it to Wiseman. Dort against VanVleet. Here's Biyombo. And then Biyombo with the dunk.
We call that persistence, folks. Bismack Biyombo is a force on the offensive glass.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Lays it up off the glass.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
2 minutes.
There's 1:54 left to play in the third. And here's VanVleet from the arc. The Cavaliers pull it in.
I'll tell you, he has looked just a step slow all game, but his teammates, boy, have they come through.
Now, here's Maxey. Covered by Winslow. Fires from deep. Maxey, no good.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Miles Turner, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Brooks comes in for Richardson. Portland also making some changes. Reddish, he's checked in for Draymond Green. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Fred VanVleet. The Cavaliers trail by 21. Brooks, the pass to Maxey. And here is Green. And the pass to Maxey. High, arcing shot.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Doncic outside. Pass to Biyombo. On the wing, Winslow. To the middle. Here's Wiseman. Good, and the nice assist from Winslow. And it's 6 points for James Wiseman.
And get used to seeing that for years to come. Wiseman working in that pick and roll action and cashing in.
Now here's Green. Brooks feeling it out a bit. Here's Turner. It's Biyombo with the rebound. Biyombo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Reddish kicks to Winslow. Reddish dishes to Wiseman. 6 to shoot. The 3 for Doncic. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 8 rebounds in this game. Got a piece of it. Passes it to Reddish. Good on the shot. Reddish has got 6.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
And so it's Portland holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. We come back right after this.
What's up? Oh, and a foul! Watch that shooter! And one! Give me that! Yep. Blow. You got double. Back up. Shooter, no! Turner! There you go! Get mine! Hey, yo, get mine! Here we go! Go Nori! Watch Dave! Yep. Close again! With the foul! Turner! Gallinari! Oh, and one! Watch that shit. Yep. Close again. Oh, foul! That's okay, you got one more. That's the way to bring it, baby.
Professor, what do you think of NBA 2K23 so far?
It was dope. Right away looking at it, you could see the graphic upgrades. You know, like sometimes in the past people be like, oh, it's 2K, it's always pretty good. But like this one was exceptional. Right when I looked at it, I had like double take. I'm like, this is a real game? Like.
So you're getting scanned today. How excited are you about that?
I'm super excited because A, now I get to play as myself in the game and I'm gonna start playing more than I do normally. And then B, I have history with 2K, so.
We had cameras on the Jazz team bus pulling into the arena. And here is our race for Rookie of the Year. You can feel the excitement around this group. So much potential. Getting his feet wet early in the year. Just outside that top 5. He's a rookie to track the rest of the way.
To be mentioned in the top 10 of a strong rookie class says a lot about his potential.
You know what? I feel like he's only scratching the surface of what he can become. A terrific talent who's willing to put in the work.
So here are the Jazz starting 5. We've got Mobley. He's out there with Jared Allen. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Lauri Markkanen. And it's Giddey in a 2-guard. And for Phoenix, DeAndre Jordan is out there with Blake Griffin. Then it's Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Paul in at the point guard position. And Fox powers it home.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
The kick out to Paul. It's stolen by Fox. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Here's Giddey. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
And some teams hitting rough patches here in the middle part of the season. Smitty, how many players-only meetings have you been a part of that made a difference?
You know, a few. Those meetings are like calling a timeout on the season. Some can stop the bleeding, but for others, it's not enough.
The first one falls. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Looking at Blake Griffin, he's battled a ton of injuries. They've definitely taken a toll on him at times, but he continues to be a fighter.
You feel bad for Griffin, considering how often he's been hurt. Smitty, seems like he just can't catch a break.
You're so right, but let's give him credit for gutting through it, adapting his game over time also, wanting to play in this league as long as he can.
And he drops a first.
No question, Zach LaVine has one of the more creative scoring minds in the league. I mean, just check out the multiple dunk contests he's won.
Both free throws good from LaVine.
Defenses pay a lot of attention to Zach LaVine because he can attack from anywhere in the half court, a player you can't lose track of.
Now here's Fox. Off with the layup.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Pass to Paul. LaVine with it. Just 5 to shoot. Rejected by Allen. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And with LaVine and the attention he garners, it opens up his teammates.
B.A. Zach LaVine has improved in that regard. When his teammates are open, he swings it right on time. His IQ on the offensive side has gone way up.
Now here's Fox. And that one's good. Giddy.
Yeah, 3 for 4 now. I like the pace for them on offense.
Paul passes to Jordan. Back to Paul. Now here's Griffin. The kick out to Paul. Back to Griffin. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Wonderful find by Paul. This offense relies on him to make those kind of plays.
Griffin against Fox. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Beating right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Picked his pocket. In transition, here come the Jazz. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Fox has got 6.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Paul. Last game, he had 28 points.
Oh, incredible! Save that one. I want to watch it again.
Awesome! Now here's Fox. He's covered closely. Markkanen against Paul. Pass to Fox. Shot clock at 6. Fires at the elbow. Good work there as it goes. Give him 8 points now.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Here's Thibault. On the wing, LaVine. In the game against Houston, very impressive. Griffin outside. This one for 3. Tipped. Here's Markkanen. And it's good for 2. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Jazz.
They're doing a great job defensively down low. They've already racked up a lot of blocks. They've established an intimidation factor early in this one.
One thing I've also noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off turnovers.
Here's Fox, following the score by Phoenix. Shoots over Griffin. No good, a bit long that time. Pass to Paul. Shoots over Allen. Paul can't get it to go. The Jazz have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Up top, Allen. Fox outside. Lets the three fly. Thibault with the board. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Fox against Paul. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
So crafty down low. Chris has every shot in the book.
Timeout called. The Jazz. Their first chance to take a look at the Suns this season.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. 2 very excellent teams going at it.
And it only promises to get better coming into this season. These 2 squads are very evenly matched, and each game between them should be a blast to watch.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns dancers. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns dancers.
And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Thompson, he's checked in for Jordan. Cauley-Stein comes in for Griffin. Iguodala's checked in for Thibault. And it's Jackson in for Paul. Now here's Kennard. Anthony outside. Pass to Wagner. Here's White. Iguodala defending. White with it. He's against Iguodala. Wagner inside, defended by Jackson, and Wagner gets it to go.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
And down it goes, 2 points.
Working on his balance as a shooter. Jackson now much more confident in the stop and pop.
Pass to Wagner.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Jackson against White. Back to Wagner. And there's the foul. They'll pin that one on Andre Iguodala. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
There's 1:54 left in the first quarter. The teardrop. Phoenix grabs the miss. This game following their win against the Rockets.
And I think they were prepared to face pressure D, but that never materialized, so they took advantage.
They came in focused and ready to play, and despite facing little resistance, they never pulled back.
And it's out of bounds to the Jazz as Utah retains possession. Pass to White. And here's Wagner. Fires the 3. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Beautiful find by Derek White. When you start your career with Coach Popovich, you either make the next pass or you don't get minutes.
Now here's Jackson. 1:07 left to play in the first quarter.
That's about as good a job you can do as a defender. Affect the shot and grab and secure the rebound.
Here's White. Another shot. And the layup is good.
Not a guy who regularly crashes the offensive glass. Derek White is opportunistic and seizes the moment.
Levine passes to Jackson. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on White.
At the line for your Suns, Reggie Jackson, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
You know, he was the 24th pick in 2011. I think it's safe for us to say Jackson's outplayed that draft slot.
Covington's checked in for the Suns. And he makes both free throws. 40 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Wagner. Back to White. Good D by Covington.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
Kicks it out to Jackson. And he lobs it up top. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Kennard.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
With one on the clock. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for the Jazz. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back after this word. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen from the Jazz, what's your take so far?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
You can do everything else right, but if you fail to take care of the defensive glass, you're killing your chances.
The Suns trailing. Reggie Jackson out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Robert Covington. Then it's Andre Iguodala. And it's Cauley Stein in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Back to Iguodala. Up top, Jackson. He's guarded by Anthony. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Iguodala. He can't hit that time. And Utah will come the other way. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
Offensively, it was never their night. The issues they suffered were pretty clear.
You know, it started off poor execution at the top of the list for me, and that typically leads to a low field goal percentage.
Here's LaVine. Pass to Jackson. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. And here's Wagner, defended by Jackson. Back to White. And Grant, you were a big wing with skill. That type of player very much in demand in today's game.
Well, I mean, today's NBA is all about versatility. Can you get it done offensively and defensively? Players with size and perimeter skills are very much invaluable to their team.
Now here's Wagner. He's got 5. Count that bucket. Wagner's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
For 3, Covington. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson.
I like when Reggie Jackson is seeking out his teammates. He could have took that shot, but his teammate, he was wide open.
And the Jazz call time here.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
making some changes. Jordan's checked in for Cauley Stein. Thibault comes in for Iguodala. And it's Chris Paul in for Jackson. Now here's Fox. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Trailblazers in Portland. Markkanen from long range. Drops in the three. Markkanen's got 5 points.
From distance, Markkanen with the picture-perfect mechanics and the height to almost always get a clean look.
Back to Jordan. Pass to Thibault. Just 5 on the clock. Now here's Levine. The rebound by Allen. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Fox outside. Markkanen outside. Fox outside. Over Thibault. Hits the front of the rim and out. For Phoenix, they've gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great.
In some ways, De'Aaron Fox is a good lesson in patience for owners. He didn't explode out the gate after being picked 5th overall back in 2017. But after a long time, he has found his footing and looks spectacular out there on the floor.
Now here's Markkanen. He's got 5. Launches it. Levine can't hit. Utah leading. You know, Grant, in terms of improvement after his rookie year, you saw it across De'Aaron Fox's entire stat line.
Yeah, once he got comfortable in the league, he started going off. He increased his shooting and assist numbers and got himself nominated for Most Improved Player in 2019.
And Fox powers it home.
Showing off the major hops. Wow! Look at Fox get up and finish with some power.
Paul passes to Levine. Rebounded by the Jazz. To the wing, right side. Three-pointer, Fox. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And now it's an 8-point Utah lead.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Phoenix calls timeout.
And it's always fun to see a defensive powerhouse like Evan Mobley. He savors any chance he gets to affect a shot or totally shut down an opponent.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancers.
He's checked in for the Suns. Griffin comes in for Covington. Griffin outside. Outside Levine. Back to Paul. Six to shoot. Will it go? That shot off. Nice D from Allen. Utah's gone 1 of 3 from three-point land here in the second quarter. Fox outside. And there's the drive. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
That's his first. Everything Fox does is so fast. It makes him very difficult to guard without fouling.
De'Aaron Fox, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And for many years, we heard that the great 7-footers went extinct. But you have the MVP in Jokic, Joel Embiid, Anthony Davis. Maybe it was just a temporary lull.
Well, it kind of was. I think, B.A., the game went to outside in, and now with these guys, they're making the game come back to inside out, and I am loving it.
And both free throws good for Fox. And Phoenix shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
In 2016, the NBA Players Association made history, voting to extend health insurance to retired players with at least 3 years of service. Chris Paul said, quote, "They paved the way for our game. This is just the little that we could do. Whenever my tenure is up as president of the union, that will be easily the greatest achievement." Brian?
Boy, that is big time, Allie. Good stuff there. Thank you for that.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. And the second free throw is good. And the Jazz with possession. They're on a 9-1 run. Got a piece of it. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. The ball's knocked loose. And so it's Utah with it. Now here's Fox. Defense is right there. Mobley, no good. The Suns trailing. Here's Levine. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
His second personal foul.
They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
An all-star in this league. Zach LaVine gets to go to the line.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Levine. Both free throws good from Levine.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Fox with the ball. 12 points for him. To the inside. Here's Mobley. Goes back up. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Thibault on the wing. Pass to Thompson.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Outside Levine. And again, it's the Suns missing.
I don't know how many misses that is in a row, but I know it's ugly.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Now here's Paul. 1:33 left in the second quarter. Inside. Here's Thompson. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Refining his skill set inside. You see the work Thompson's putting into his game.
And Utah calls time here.
Who wants a t-shirt?
Cauley Stein. He's checked in for Thompson. Iguodala comes in for Levine. And it's Jackson in for Paul. Back to Wagner. Here's White. Oh, Cauley Stein with the block. Jackson right side. And he gets it to fall. 3 for 8 in this one.
That is a powerful point guard right there. Reggie converting against very tight defense.
Outside White. With the drive. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Griffin passes to Jackson. 30 seconds left in the second.
A decisive finish for Reggie Jackson at the rim.
Outside White. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. Outside Thibault. Jackson against Anthony. Now here's Jackson. 10 points for him. Over Anthony. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Jazz out in front, leading by 5. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Monty Williams, and Coach, certainly some areas to correct moving forward. What have you seen so far?
We've had a few breakdowns on defense. We've got to recognize personnel. We've given up a few open shots to guys we talked about. We'll be better as we go forward. We got to get out and run, but our defense will help us run more.
It all starts on D. Thanks, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
A tremendous start for De'Aaron Fox. He had 12 points, 2 assists, and 1 steal. What did you think about Utah, Kenny?
Well, their success was largely about second chance points. They crashed the offensive boards heavy in the first half. I love how they fight for every 50-50 ball like it's the last ball on earth.
And Shaq, what'd you think about Phoenix?
Well, it's been a big night for the guys off the bench so far. Their scoring has given them a real spark. I think we can expect a few more minutes for the reserves than usual tonight.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in the game. That's been a fairly even one. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Taking a look at the Jazz. They've got De'Aaron Fox. Lauri Markkanen out there with Mobley. Then it's Jared Allen. And it's Giddey in at the 2-guard spot. Utah leading. To the right side. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection. But you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile 1 block we just saw on replay.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
So it's Phoenix now. Now Paul. Jordan, the pass to Griffin. Outside Thibault. Back to Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
Blake did a nice job of setting the pick, rolling, catching, and finishing.
Fox against Griffin. And And it's Fox with the jam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
Now here's Paul. He got a piece of it. Fox outside. And there's the foul. It's on Zach LaVine. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Mobley. To the paint. And it's Fox missing. For Phoenix, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Down low. Here's Griffin. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
You know what's changed in Griffin over the years? He's become a technician. No longer reliant on just his athleticism.
Blake Griffin taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, when healthy, Blake Griffin is still a force. He's an athletic, multifaceted big man.
It's both from the stripe. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. And here's Fox. He's got 14. Fox can't get that one to fall.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Outside for LaVine. Phoenix no good that time either.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
Paul with a steal. Here we go, 1-on-1. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Paul's got 6 points.
And that's the one thing about Chris Paul. Once he gets out into transition, very difficult to stop.
Pass to Giddey. Here's Allen. And it's Jordan with the rebound. The Suns have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Throws it up high. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And DeAndre is one of the best in the business in that situation. You let him sneak in behind you, and you're going to pay.
Allen finds Fox. And he drives in. Allen, it's good on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Outside LaVine. Back to Paul. Pass to Jordan. The kick out to Paul. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
That's just being out of sync and at the worst time. Costly.
Some changes for Phoenix. Thompson, he's checked in for Jordan. Covington comes in for Griffin. And it's Jackson in for Thibault. Well, the Jazz shooting at a decent clip. 45% for the game. Fox against Paul. And it's Fox missing.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
There's the block. And he's going for the oop here. LaVine with a steal. Paul, the open look. The rebound by the Jazz. Mobley's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Markkanen. Nice D from LaVine.
You know, since day one, Markkanen has been a solid shooter. Great touch from outside. Hard to disrupt his shot due to his size.
Jackson's gotten only 4 of his 11 shots to fall here so far. Paul against Fox. Count that one. Fox has got 16. The Suns have gone cold here in this third quarter, just 3 of 9. And you think about Markkanen's shooting, Smitty. He rarely takes any deep twos.
You know why, B.A.? He knows what his strengths are, but he has improved finishing in the paint. A lot to like about his game right now.
Time called here. The Suns decide to talk it over.
The wheels have come off a little bit leading up to this timeout. He has taken some low percentage shots, and it's killing the floor of their offense. More motion, more ball movement, that should lead to better looks for him and for their entire team.
Making a change here. Iguodala's checked in. All right, the Jazz making a change here. Jackson, left side. Pass to Levine. It's tipped.
Quick off the floor. White tracks that shot and sends it back airmail.
Jackson can't get it to go.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Back to White. Second shot opportunity, and count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Jazz.
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defensively, giving up no easy looks.
Their second chance points have been a story all night as well. That's just pure hustle.
The Suns trailing. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
A high riser. Levine's won some dunk contests. Zach knows how to put on a show.
Now here's Kennard. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. That's tipped. Here's Jackson. Iguodala inside. Wagner's on him. Pass to Covington. 5 on the clock. Hey, expanding his range. The shot by Iguodala, no good. And for Utah, they're shooting just 36% in the third. Now here's White. He's covered by Levine. Lets it go from 11. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
Well, so far, his cold night from the field has not affected their ability to maintain this lead.
2 minutes remaining. Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
Yes, getting a little ahead of himself on that play.
Now here's Wagner. 7 points in the game. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
13 foul. Shooting for Utah, Franz Wagner at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Second free throw, no good. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Jackson against White. Inside. Here's Cauley Stein. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists now in this one. Utah leading. We've got 1:28 left in the third. To the inside. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Pass to Jackson. On the take. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. Jackson's got 12 points in the game.
The aggressiveness of Jackson, able to drive and convert against tight defense.
Cauley Stein defending. Now here's White from the arc. Phoenix grabs the miss. Covington's got 4 rebounds now.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
In transition, here come the Jazz. Here's Kennard. 2 points. That one goes. Kennard's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Can't let Kennard get this close. Once you do, he's going up with it.
Jackson against White. Jackson gets the bucket.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Outside White. Out left to the wing. Here's Wagner. Misses the shot. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. It's the Jazz. They're up by 3. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. Behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And for the Jazz, they're shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. Blake Griffin out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Chris Paul. And it's Iguodala in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Anthony misses.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first personal foul.
Iggy is so creative down low, just overwhelming the defense with his athleticism.
For your sons, Andre Iguodala. 2 shots.
And he drops it first.
The free throw line is something that Iggy needs to work on. He's hit or miss from there.
Markkanen's checked in for Wagner. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Markkanen left side. He's guarded by Paul. Fade away. Can't get it to drop. So Phoenix will take it the other way. And he's gone for the lob. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Anthony against Paul. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute play. From 13, the Jazz again can't hit.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Pass to Griffin to tie it up. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
When you put a smaller player on Blake, he has the ability to drive it, draw contact, and get to the free throw line.
Blake Griffin at the line for 2.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. Zach LaVine, he's checked in for Iguodala. That one drops. He ties it up. The Jazz have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Thibault with a steal. And the Suns pushing it up now. Pass to LaVine to take the lead. And that's 2 points on the layup. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Suns.
They've been playing such pesky defense. It's been very impressive, especially all the turnovers they've caused.
Something else they've excelled at is their interior D. Their rim protection has been outstanding.
That one's good for 2.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Now here's Paul. There's the steal. To the middle. Here's Anthony. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Anthony's got his first points of the game.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
It's the fourth quarter and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Out to the right wing. Clock at 6. Here's Griffin. And rejected. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Utah. Mobley comes in for Anthony. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And here's Griffin outside, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Now here's Fox. The D's right on him. Pass to Allen. Paul against Markkanen. The 3 is up. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Markkanen against LaVine. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his second personal foul.
It's on Lauri Markkanen.
Love the aggressiveness of Zach. Hand off right there, forcing the D's hands once he's this close.
Taking 2 shots.
2 shots. That's on the first.
The first free throw is good.
And Zach LaVine just continues to refine his game. His shot selection has really improved. He's much more choosy on when he shoots.
Both free throws good from LaVine. You know, while LaVine is picking up his spots a bit more, he is still the guy for this team late in games.
He really is. I mean, he can create a shot for himself any trip down the floor. He's been the de facto leader for a while for this Bulls club, and nobody else has as much experience on late game shots.
And it's Fox missing. For Phoenix, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Pass to Paul. To the paint. Here's Thibault. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got his third assist of the night.
And if you're a teammate of Chris Paul's, you've always got to be ready to catch the pass.
Here's Giddey. Down low. Over to the wing. From the stripe. Fox, that's good. Fox has got 4 points in the quarter.
Very clever how he creates space against a bigger defender.
And that's tough to do from the mid-range because help can come from anywhere, but he beats everyone to the punch.
And the Suns call time here. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Monty Williams was saying to his team. He wants all they have to give coming down the stretch, saying, quote, it's not just the big plays. I want to see us making the little plays, too. Winning the 50-50 balls. That's the effort we need.
Thank you for that, Allie. And they get it back. Ball finds Griffin. Here's Thibault. Tries again. And he sinks the layup. And the Suns lead by 2.
You know, Blake Griffin, he gives you a little bit of everything offensively. Terrific court awareness.
And he lobs it up. Knocked away. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. And that one is stuffed right through.
One thing that's always helped Griffin defensively, he has great hands. And then he has the awareness to get the ball up court.
Now here's Fox.
Matisse Thibault. That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Marking it outside. Pass to Fox. There's the triple. Griffin pulls down the board. Griffin's got 8 rebounds in the game. The Suns leading. Right side, Paul. Outside, Levine. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Paul from deep three-point range. Back to Griffin. From outside the arc. The rebound by Allen. For Utah, they've gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in. Struggling this fourth quarter. Oh, it's blocked by Levine.
You see the quickness and focus of Levine. Tracks the shot, shuts it down.
Hey, that right there was a lot of confidence given the size of the disadvantage there.
And also a lot of skill. This is exactly the type of thing you practice for over and over again.
Zach Levine at the line for 1.
That free throw good from Levine. Utah trailing here. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance. Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team.
Now here's Paul. Pass to Thibault. Out of bounds. It'll be Jazz ball. Now a timeout called by Utah. They're behind by 5. There's a minute 47 left to play in the fourth.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for Teacher Time.
All right, we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Blake Griffin.
Yeah, he attacked the block all game and has been rewarded for it. The fundamentals that he displayed are why he got whatever he wanted out there on the floor. Hey, let's face it, the defense had no answer for him.
There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter here. The Suns clear it. Paul with it, inside. Pass to Markkanen. Puts up a 3. Here's Allen. Drops in the layup for 2.
Tremendous effort from Allen, one of the top offensive rebounders in the game.
Ball against Fox. Here's Thibault. Back to Paul. Rejected by Allen. Now here's Fox. There's 57 seconds left in the game.
Count it! Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Tipped. Pass to Mobley to take the lead. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
Coming out of halftime, he wanted to start strong, yet the opposite happened.
And Utah calls time here. They're trailing by 1. 20 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
This is where your coaching is so important. They need a really good play now.
These are the plays that people remember. I can't wait to see what he has devised.
Jordan against Fox. Here's Mobley. Oh, he missed it! Allen, the pass to Markkanen. Here's Giddey. And they'll get another chance.
Wonderful effort by Blake just to get out to be able to contest that shot.
So it's the Suns taking the W in a close one. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Blake, your impact at the offensive end goes without saying, but your defense stood out tonight. Did you sense that as well?
Yeah, just trying to give them a spark. We got guys that can defend, but it's just the talk, the communication. I think that we can get better at. I thought we did a good job when it counted tonight.
Takes a village. Thanks, Blake.
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Steve Smith, this is Brian Anderson with our 2K Sports crew signing off. We'll see you next time.
Kevin.
Corey, we're here at NBA 2K23 Summer League. How's your Summer League been thus far?
It's dope so far. I just landed, kind of came straight into this, played a game of 2K, and just kind of mingling around and checking out the scene, and it's like good vibes in here, so I'm happy.
You are getting a taste of NBA 2K23 for the first time. What do you think of the gameplay?
Super dope. Like the last one, I was a little like, it was a little hard for me on free throws, but this one, it seems like they made it a little bit easier.
The downtown skyline. And let's...
Kevin, thank you. Brandon Ingram is an all-star talent, but that...
Tremendous, David. Thank you for that. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. We've got Lonzo Ball. Daniel Gafford is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Nurkic in at the center position. And for the Grizzlies, we've got Bogdanovich. Carter out there with Towns. Then there's LaMelo Ball, and it's ABC in at the 3. Yeah, tonight, Greg, two teams with a lot of talent, but also a lot of inexperience.
And we'll see some spectacular plays, but also a few boneheaded ones as well. Always interesting to watch these young players develop.
Nurkic can't hit. Booker against Bogdanovich. Pass to ABC. Back to Bogdanovich. Clock at 6. Trying to get open is Carter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his first personal. And nothing deters Bogdanovich. He enjoys going inside and forcing the D to make a move on him.
The Grizzlies shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And he makes the first. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
An all-around threat with a promising future. I mean, Bogdanovich has the tools and the drive. He could be a solid player in this league for many years.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. And the loss to the Pistons the other night definitely was not himself. And that one, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
No good from Booker. Memphis with the ball. This game coming after a loss against the Pistons.
Live by the 3, die by the 3. If you're perimeter dependent, you don't really know game to game how it's going to go.
And when you're not connecting from deep, you got to mix it up. I mean, look to score inside more. They didn't do enough.
Sinks the three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
Ball with it. Now guarded by Nurkic. Good on the bucket. Ball's got 5 points so far.
Well, easy look provided by Carter Jr. Always helps when your bigs can move the rock.
And Wendell Carter, the big man out of Duke, he's done a good job improving his distribution.
Yeah, Greg, I mean, not a playmaker by any means, but he's learned to pass well inside. I mean, he can create a lot of chances for a teammate.
And so here's Memphis. After Brandon Ingram missing on that last three-pointer with the drive. Plenty of space. That's good on the jump shot.
Ingram spotting up and showing that touch made him the second overall pick in 2016.
Ball surveying the defense. And the dunk by Towns.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication. That's a shot they're always happy to get, even when he blows the finish.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Going inside. Rebound by the Bulls.
Now, their first miss after a perfect 4-for-4 start. still, I really like the game plan they've come out with.
Count that one.
How about the inventiveness from Ingram? Not to only see his open teammate, but deliver the pass as well.
Here's ball. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And stolen by Booker. The pass to Ball. No good. Excellent D there from Ball. Memphis leading by 3. Bogdanovich with it. Now guarded by Ball. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. Good D by Bogdanovich. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. The feed to Towns. Second chance shot. He takes it up and lays it in. Towns has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
He must have had a good warm-up because he's hot. I mean, he's 3 for 4 already. And we're only getting started.
Booker outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can keep getting open, they've got to keep feeding him.
Back to Ball. Outside Bogdanovich. Down low. Here's Towns. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Improving to be a prolific scorer from anywhere on the floor. That's a gimme for Towns.
It's deflected. It's stolen by Carter. Fast break. Here they come. Bogdanovich against Booker. Fades and shoots. Kept alive. Towns. And the rejection by Gafford. And the dunk by Booker.
And there he goes, Booker, showing off the vert.
Grizzlies have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. And the NBA with a long regular season, as we all know, are there things, Chris, that can make the season seem even longer or shorter for that matter?
Well, it depends. Are you losing? Are you winning? Are you not seeing eye to eye? That's when the season really can drag on. When you're winning, like the cliche says, time flies when you're having fun. It's true.
Ends up going with the new group. Let's see some of the numbers here for Devin Booker. Now here's Hayes. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Passes it to Porter. And it's Connaughton with the rebound. The Bulls have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. And finished off by Wagner.
Well, given Wagner's size and strength, he has the appropriate build to succeed above the rim.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And Hayes throws it down.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect. Now here's Anthony. To the paint, in deep. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, it's the attack mindset. I mean, that helped him prevail right there. Sometimes you just got to go with your gut.
Chicago's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Now Anthony. We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter. 5 to shoot. Smith on the wing. Over Hayes. And it's Smith missing. The Grizzlies have gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. Simons surveying the D. Pass to Porter. Poked away. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Let's take a look here at the numbers for Porter. A very nice season for him last year. He was around 16 points per last year. 6 assists and 4 rebounds. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
Well, the offense, for the second unit is built around his ability to score. He usually delivers.
Now here's Anthony. Pass to Wagner. Over Porter. And it's Wagner missing.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Outside Porter. Basket good. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Outside Anthony. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Wagner. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Simons. No points in the game yet for him. Puts it up from 12. Excellent D there from Beasley. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Memphis Grizzlies. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at the Grizzlies' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Yeah, they're clawing, they're grinding, they're doing anything they could to make the most of their possessions.
They've got Jackson Hayes. Jones is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Porter. And it's Simons in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. Dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
And finished off by Porter.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. They get the rebound. Here's Anthony. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
And that's why you never stop working in the paint at either end of the floor.
Anthony against Porter. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Here's Anthony. Here's Beasley. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Oh, forget about 3-pointers. Give me a look from right in tight. I'll take it all day long.
Now a timeout called by Memphis and going against Chicago, their first meeting of the season.
And in their 2 matchups last season, they came up empty both times. Not really too shocking when you see how they fared overall.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And a look now at some of the players we can expect to see in this year's dunk contest. Always one of the great events of All-Star Weekend.
It is, Kevin. You just can't take your eyes off it. The ideas those guys come up with and then the guts it takes to pull them off always blows me away.
You look at ABC, some might say he's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Hey, stranger things have happened, and we'll just have to wait and see.
And so that's the breakdown as it currently stands. We'll be keeping you all updated with the latest info and, of course, our final list of contestants as we get closer.
Yeah, if they don't invite me to be a judge, I'm still going. That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Bulls trail by 4. Outside, Ball. And there's the pass to Ingram. Grizzlies with the rebound. Carter's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Yeah, Kevin. Carter Jr., a player who will occasionally shoot from deep. Not great success from outside, but he can't keep defenders honest.
Ball feeling it out a bit. The 3, and it's sent back by Carter.
You gotta like seeing this from Carter Jr. using his intimidating wingspan to wipe away the shot.
Outside, Ball. Nurkic with the steal. Now here's Ingram. D right on him. Carter against Ball. Floats one, and the layup is good. And as you said with Carter, he's got a long way to go to be a stretch big.
His mid-range game is strong too, Kevin. Not quite comfortable past the line, but he has a nice form to his outside shot.
Chicago trailing here. Smith the pass to Ingram. Bulls moving the ball around. That ties the game. Smith's got his first points of the night.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Now here's Ball. He has 5. Towns kicks to Ball. 6 to shoot. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jumper.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. And we all know that star players get a few more perks, but Greg, that can also stir up misgivings in a locker room when things aren't always equal.
Kevin, it's a great point, and coaches really have to be careful. If you're holding one player accountable and giving another a pass, that tends to lead to a fractured locker room.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for Chicago.
An awesome distributor. Booker's floor awareness and understanding of when to dish it is a real weapon.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Here's Towns. And the rebound by Nurkic. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
In that one, they owned the backboards. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Yeah, if you can be that much better on the glass, you're going to win the game.
Here's Ball. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. Shoots over Nurkic, and that one goes long. And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have. Staying aggressive and playing under control. And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, that's why he's hot. He's playing with a lot of confidence. That's why they're going to him with such consistency.
And here is Ball. After Devin Booker getting his shot to go from deep.
He's forcing things a little bit in this quarter, settling for shots that he'd be better off passing up.
That one goes in.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Here's ABC. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. A 3 from Bogdanovich. And another miss by Memphis. Chicago leading by 7. Bounce pass Ingram. Throws it up high, and Gafford throws it down.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, it feels like they're just one step ahead right now, looking to build out their advantage even further.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. The game now requires so much movement. Big men have to cover a lot more ground. We know that. They are on the perimeter, Chris. Does that add some strain physically?
Yeah, I mean, maybe. Who knows? But it's less bumps and bruises, and which to me was more wear and tear. So I think every case is different. I don't think you can put a blanket statement over that, but you have to have some skill set today. Get out and run, regardless of different positions.
Some changes here for the Grizzlies. Marcus Morris comes in for Carter, and Jones subbed in for Bogdanovich. And the Bulls making a change here as well. Wagner's checked in for Nurkic. Now here's Jones. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Will it go? Back to Towns. And then jammed down as he goes right over Daniel Gafford.
And with that unique combination of size and skill, Towns can sure get himself going offensively.
Booker outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And here is Ball. He has 7. Towns with it. Left side Jones. Here's ABC. Tries again. And Towns with the lay-in good. Towns has got 6 points in the quarter. The Bulls leading by 8. Now here's Ball. He had 19 points in the win against Minnesota. The Grizzlies pull it in. 55 seconds left in the first half of the game. Jones the pass to Ball. He lobs it up, deflects the pass, and stolen by Wagner. Booker with it. Jones covering. The shot's good from Gafford.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here, trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel.
And so here's Memphis. After Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago.
Well, he has to work harder to get a good high percentage look. I mean, he's been taking some bad shots out there.
Booker against Ball. Booker outside. Here's Gafford. And he banks in the layup. And it's a 12-point Bulls lead.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
Yeah, and it's inexcusable. They're all too common. Basketball one-on-one. The shot goes up, put a body on someone.
And so that's the end of the first half. It's Chicago up by 12. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Taylor Jenkins is here with us in the second quarter, Coach. Tough sledding at both ends of the floor. How do you fix it?
You know, it hurts our offense when we're not able to get stops and get out and running. So not a good quarter for us. We just got to keep being aggressive defensively, be a little bit more disciplined.
And we'll see if that can pick up as the game continues. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Devin Booker had it going on in the first quarter. He had 20 points, 4 assists, and 1 steal. What'd you think, Shaq, about Chicago?
They're playing with speed, pushing the ball off turnovers and long rebounds, running every chance they get. Because we all know scoring on the break is so much easier than finding open shots.
How about you, Kenny? What'd you think about Memphis?
Well, they have to improve their defense. Guys were getting burned on the perimeter. They wouldn't put a hand up, as my man used to say, hand down, man down. Oh, you got to get him some help. That pretty much covers everything, Ernie. Shaq, you think they played their best?
No way, no way.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. So for Chicago right now, Brandon Ingram's out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Devin Booker. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Ball in at the 1 spot. For Memphis, they have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Towns.
And we've seen Towns take on more of a leadership role over the years, wanting to be the guy for this team.
And Towns drops them both.
Oh, he's such a good free throw shooter. I mean, it frees him up to be as aggressive as he wants in the post.
Now Ingram. Booker outside. From 13. Here's Gafford. And they convert it last on attempt number 3. Gafford's got the lead up to 12 now for Chicago. Passes to ABC. Kicks it to Bogdanovich. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got 5 rebounds tonight. Ball against Ball. Drives to the hoop.
He's such a skillful penetrator. The ball is attacking a lane like this. It forces the defense to act.
First team foul.
The Bulls shooting their first free throws of the evening.
Yeah, 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
2.
The first free throw is good.
His quiet, easygoing nature, that's what Ball brings. That's what makes him so likable. He's someone his team loves to play for, and they generally respect.
That one misses. The Grizzlies trail by 13. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. ABC passes to Towns. Bogdanovich with it. Just 4 to shoot. To the middle. The kick out to Ball. For Booker. No good off the front iron.
They know they can't give him that shot. The D's all over it, not even giving him an inch of space.
And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. These teams were last season's best passers. The squads with the most assists in the NBA. The Grizzlies 4th.
Just a gifted passing team. They play the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish and fluid offensively.
You know, the one concern with LaMelo before the draft, Chris, how would he shoot the ball? But he's had no problems with that.
Well, the form isn't the most textbook, though. We can all see that. With the results, they're there. Plain and simple. Already a capable outside threat and should only improve.
Chicago calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Now, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Hayes, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Porter subbed in for Ball. Smith checked in for Chicago. Now here's Ingram. He puts up decent numbers on a nightly basis, averaging about 10 points a game. Lets it fly from 18. They get it back. Here's Nurkic. And at last, they get one to fall. And the Bulls lead by 13. Porter against Ball. Bogdanovich inside. Rejected by Booker.
It's still early, but a 1-for-4 start to the half, that's a bad sign if you ask me. If they've got a can't-miss play, now's the time to break the glass and pull it out.
Now, here's Ball. Ingram kicks to Booker. He can't get that one. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Their next game, playing at home, as the Nets come into town. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. Pass to ABC. Back to Bogdanovich. Good D by Booker.
Hate to say it, he's dragging them down. Not a single bucket this game.
Ingram wide open and good as it just snugs right down through the net.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
That's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with the comfortable lead.
For Memphis, they have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Hayes. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Simons is checked in. Then for the Bulls. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Ingram. Malik Beasley comes in for Devin Booker. And Anthony subbed in for Ball. Hayes hits them both. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Here's Beasley. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Here's Anthony. It's rebounded by Hayes. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Memphis. To the inside. Carter. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
No stopping Wendell Carter there. He powers past the defender.
Pass to Smith. Anthony looking it over. Smith trying to break loose. Second shot opportunity, and Nurkic gets it to go.
Well, when you see the hard-working mentality of Nurkic, I mean, love how assertive he is on the offensive boards.
And here's Porter. He has 6. It's all in by the Bulls. Nurkic has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And there is a whistle, and that's going to go on Jackson Hayes. That's his first foul. Marcus Morris is checked in for Memphis. And Chicago also making a switch. Wagner's checked in. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Here's Connaughton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Beasley against Porter. And he drives in. Banged in off the glass. The Bulls leading by 11. Beasley up top. There's the pass to Anthony. And the Bulls with another miss.
They haven't needed him as much as I thought they would tonight. Outside,
Porter. Here's ABC. He's defended by Wagner. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Good evening, Kevin. Now, the NBA does get high marks for its diversity, but there is some frustration on that front when you look at head coaches and front office positions. All-star Karl Anthony Towns said, men of color deserve a chance to lead a team, run an organization, and make their mark. Not just with a jersey on, but with a suit on. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Anthony. Grizzlies making the shot. Can't hit from in close. Here's ABC. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Bulls?
Their transition game, it's been clicking today. You can see why they push the ball every chance they get.
And also, their second chance points have been a story all night as well. That's just pure effort and hustle.
And the first one at the line is good. Some changes for Memphis. Towns, he's checked in for Jackson Hayes. Jones comes in for Anfernee Simons. And it's Ball in for Kevin Porter. And the Bulls making a change here as well. Gafford's checked in. So he picks up just one from the line that time.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Anthony can't hit.
His scoring has not been there at all tonight. I mean, it tells you a lot about their team that they have the lead anyway.
Chicago leading by 10. 1:35 left in the third. Wagner with it. Outside Anthony. Shoots from 12. Off the left rim and out.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Just off his game. Forcing a few shots. Not letting the game come to him naturally.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Taken third overall in 2020. LaMelo Ball is a unique player. Like his brother Lonzo, very tall at the point at 6'6", and he'd much rather pass it than shoot it.
It's his first trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for Pat Connaughton. And he sinks the second. The Bulls leading by 9. Now here's Ingram. Here's Gafford. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Gafford's got 4 this quarter.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Outside, Ball. Pass to ABC. Towns against Anthony. 5 on the clock, and Towns gets it to go.
And here's a guy in Towns who can get buckets inside and out, and you throw in the mid-range, and Cat makes you guard him at all 3 levels.
And the dunk by Towns.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Ingram outside. Driving in. Off with the layup. And so it's the Chicago Bulls heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Control the pace. Get it to the right guy at the right time. These requirements top the list if you're a good point guard.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And so here is Chicago. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. A moment now to reset the lineups, brought to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here for the fourth quarter. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Jones is out there with ball. Then there's Carter. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Towns in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Beasley for 3. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got his 4th assist in this one. Outside, Bogdanovich. Pass to Jones. And there's the foul. It's on Towns. That is his first foul of the game. Bulls making a switch here. Nurkic is checked in.
Yusuf Nurkic.
And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the Bulls, leading by 12. Jones against Booker, and no good, trying to use the glass.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Now Ball. Inside, and slammed in by Jones.
Good creation by Ball off that pick and roll. He can find clever ways to beat the defense.
The Bulls leading by 10. Ball, the pass to Booker. Connects from 3-point range. Booker's got 23.
His three-point game has been incredible tonight. If he comes even close to repeating his first half performance, it's going to be a crazy game for him.
Back to Jones. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
How about the quick eyes there from Towns? Finds a hole in the defense and exploits it there with a nice find.
Outside, Ball. Pass to Ingram. Now Booker. Shot clock at 5. Back to Ingram. There's Ball with the 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. Towns has got his 6th rebound on the night.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Outside, Ball. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Shoots over Gafford. Bogdanovich, no luck. The Bulls leading by 11. To the paint. Here's Ball. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got 4 rebounds in this game. Jones kicks to Ball. Pass to Bogdanovich. He feeds it to Carter. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic.
The physicality Carter Jr. plays with is impressive. It's what makes defenders overcommit like this.
And he knocks down the first one. Simons, he's checked in for Jones. Carter hits them both.
With Carter Jr.'s unique combination of size, length, and skill. I think he'll be a big part of the next wave of elite bigs.
Chicago calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Billy Donovan talking to his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Thanks so much, David. Now here's Ingram. Here's Booker. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Ball against ball. Outside, ball to the inside. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball.
That's just a needless giveaway. You got to make the defense work for their turnovers.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. And here is Ball. Down low. Here's Ingram. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 6 assists in the game.
Oh, look at that awareness of Ball. Fantastic at recognizing when his teammates are wide open.
Now here's Towns. Here's Simons. Good D by Booker. Chicago leading by 11. Now the pass to Ball. Fires the 3. A rebound by Simons. Grizzlies have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. And then Carter with the dunk.
With noteworthy length and jumping ability, Carter Jr. can get it going above the rim.
Now here's Ball. Ingram outside. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Ingram's demonstrative with the jam.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Outside, Bogdanovich. Passes it to Simons. To the middle. And it's Towns missing. Chicago has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Booker with it. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. And Gafford throws it down.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
And, you know, Booker might have been a volume shooter, at least early in his career, but now he's a legit #1 option for an offense.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game, Devin Booker.
And I would point to his shooting percentage as the key reason he's our pick. And that sounds simple, but he hadn't tried to do too much. He hasn't tried to force his shots, just kind of waited and worked to get good looks. And in the end, he's found plenty of them.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. The Grizzlies trail by 13. To the inside. Towns down low. Covered by Gafford. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Man, when you're playing from behind, that's the last thing you want to do. Make matters worse.
And Greg, the efficiency for Booker has grown over the years.
And no longer forcing shots. Takes what's available to him. And I believe he can be the leading scorer on a championship caliber team.
And here are the Grizzlies now. Devin Booker missing his last shot. Down low. Towns down low. Get on Nurkic. 6 on the shot clock. A floater. That is good. And the Bulls lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Ball.
Oh, even from that range, the floater is one of the toughest shots in the game.
Here's Booker. Driving to the basket. Chalk up 2 there. Booker's got 25 points in the game.
And you know, defenses try to get physical with Booker, and now he's used to that. He just plays through the contact.
Now, here's Ball. Shoots over Gafford. That is good. And the Bulls lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Ball.
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish him.
Here's Ingram. 1:22 left in the fourth quarter. Can't cash in from close range. For Memphis, they've gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Ball against Ball. Pass to Ingram. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Shot clock at 6. Ball against Ball, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team. The Grizzlies making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in.
Bogdanovich.
There's 49 seconds left to play in the final quarter. To the paint. Here's Towns. Tries to save it. Offensive rebound. Nurkic with the block.
His coaches and teammates like this type of energy. Nurkic demonstrating that he could be an anchor on the defense.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. 34 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Memphis. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that brings them to within 10. Wagner's checked in for Chicago. And so he hits both. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Anthony with it. Pass to Wagner. Now, here's Suggs. Not a lot of room. Porter looking it over. Over Anthony. No good off the back of the rim. Now, here's Okoro. So the Bulls win it. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Chris Webber, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you next time.